Straight into it. Straight into it. No messing around. Straight into it. No waiting. No nothing. Straight coding. Yeah. Quiet coding stream. Do this one. Select this. Is it working? Yep. Okay. Yeah, we need to do this. Buildings. Why did that not work? Hola, David DeLassus. How you going? I was just working away and then I was like, oh, you know, just stream, quietly stream away. Did I not make a storage? Cargo storage, warehouse, probably important. Wasn't going to sleep tonight because of the heat wave. Ah, true. It's apparently going to rain, a month's worth of rain this week. So we just got rainy old days. Did I just call it storage? What did I call it? I don't know. Why am I not able to get storage? You there? Yeah, you are, I think. Factories we need to rebuild. I mean, we could do it this way, but maybe we won't. Load model asset. I'm just like rewriting the way models are managed in the game. Container. Oh yeah, container static. We'll just call it that. Warehouse. You do know that it exists, you just don't know. What? So before there was this game model struct with all the different models. And then when I wanted one, I'd be like, get the game, get the model data, get the model. And I was like, why doesn't each model just have an enum? And then you can just have a thing called get model or draw model. So I don't have to keep writing all these things and even this draw model might call the render functions. So you don't, all you need to send is the model and the transform, or the model and the matrix, or just the tag of it. You don't even need to know anything about it, which is similar, it's just a little cleaner. Also then there's an array and you can just unload them all or whatever. Plus there were weird things like there were arrays of rail pieces and arrays of terrain blocks for some reason, which was just a bit messy. It's not super exciting, but I just thought I'd do it because I might have to create some new factory, or get a factory model from somewhere. Because these factories are still in per color, they don't have tinting. In fact, maybe I'll do that because I saw that Kenny just released some industrial models. Did he? Assets. 3D. City Kit Industrial. Can I get a factory? Yeah, see, I need a factory. So I'll pinch one of these factories for the meantime. Oh look, it's got different colors and everything. Wow, we're gonna do our own color tinting. Download. Sorry, Kenny, not today. Kenny Kit Industrial. Bada boom. I modeled the factory and it's just really bad. Well, I just wanted a placeholder for testing a long time ago. Oh, this game collection has become messy. Where did I put it? In cargo, maybe? POI, resource building. There they go. Yeah, I made these beautiful high-tech models. Yeah, I like the way they use no, I didn't want to rename it. I like the way they use this gradient texture thing. I mean, I just used it to recolor all the models before, like, the engine had tinting and whatnot. What are these? And why can I see them? Where are these legs at? Actually, though. What are they? Dun, da, 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 da. Oh yeah, we're in this mode? Okay, yeah, what is this? In rail. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, turn off rail. Oh, I need to organize this file. Yeah, I wasn't going to stream today because it's kind of a lot to work and stream. But I thought I'd just just chill and do the work I'm gonna do anyway, and stream as well. Is that different? Kenny City Kit Industrial. How big is this? 3 megabytes. I like it. Models, GLB. Were the GLB ones good? I can't remember. Building 1. Well, what are these buildings, sir? Oh yeah, I've got a little previewer now. Oh, what? Where's the little previewer gone? Windows, I installed something and I got a little preview window. But now I guess I don't. Well, it's only one thing to do. Maybe I'll make a new file. Save it. Delete it. GLBs. Yo! All aboard! Lace, what's happening? We need to go to wherever the assets are. Wherever the assets are. Where are they? There they are. In here, models, GLBs. Let's just inspect one and see how it is, because sometimes these models are a bit weird. Oh yeah, nicely triangulated. Some of the older packs I found some weird stuff going on. Oh yeah, see, like that. Why are these model edges not connected? Maybe we won't use these ones. Import. Get the objs. The objs. Get the objs. Building 1 obj. Okay, this has got some crazy normals. But then if you grab this. Okay, it's still... Why? Is this just the way the model was made? Why are edges not shared? It concerns me. Are the FBXs the other ones? Merge by distance, indeed. Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll try that. Go back to GLB. Whoops. GLB. Oh. You remember GLB? Get the model, tab all. We need to be on this mode. Merge vertices by distance. Remove the vertices. Still? Because it's like connected there. But there's no... Spear inside this. There's lots of inside faces. I don't know. Whatever. I think it's probably fine to use. Yeah, it is weird. I guess, I don't know. Does it matter? Probably not. But in saying that, I don't really want this model. I'm just going to import them all. GLB. Okay, import. Okay, building A, no. No. Kind of cool. C is kind of cool. This one's kind of cool. I don't know how it's going to sit on a block. I mean, this is just for now. Chimneys are important. Okay, so you can make a little modular collection. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. We're gonna have to make all our own models anyway at some point, but inspiration is inspiration. Here we go with that. It kind of takes up almost a whole block. I was to add a cube that is 1 meters, but also scaled on Z by 0.5 meters and GZ negative 2.25 meters. And then this sits like that. I don't know, it's weird, it's like a house. Maybe this one. Zing. Kind of factory-esque. I'm not modeling, don't worry. No modeling, relax, no modeling. Kenny just released some industrial buildings, and I need a new factory that's so I can do the color tinting process. No texturing. All I'm going to do is set a tinting. I'm going to make a color mask. That's all. That's all. Wait, how do I make a color mask? I'll just paint some areas with white. I mean, I'm going to make the whole thing. I just need to make them colorable. I'll do it in Blender. I'm not going to go into thing. The roof. Oh, yo, is this a factory? It's funny, they all look cool. But then I'm also like, none of them are what I want. But we're not looking for a final model. We're just looking for a... What's up with this chimney coming out of the ground? Oh, yeah, here we go. The chimney cricket. Well, I'm gonna. I will be back in Substance when you're not. As soon as you're not looking. Dun 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 dun. Oh, little solar panels. Chimney large. Yo. Oh, you know what we could do? We could have some smoke particles coming out of these bad boys. I know how much you like my smoke particles. I mean, that one could do for now. We just need to make some stuff. We just need to do some stuff. We need to go into the UV editor and get the color map and get this and get these and make another one, another viewer that doesn't have this on it and it has like that, so we can just see. That's not being responsible. Okay, so what we want to do is get all these, and this is gonna be this thing. We'll make the chimney, whatever's the chimney. What's this? This is the side of the building. So this can be a kind of gray color maybe. But the roof, is this the roof? I want the roof to be white. There's this dark color which could be kind of some sort of building color, because there's all this white stuff, the trim and the thing. Maybe this is what becomes the color, so if it's a red one it looks like that, if it's an orange one it looks like that. But we'll keep it white. And also, why are the inside of the things white? These will need to be white also, so those are tintable. This stuff here, I mean, we could just make them dark like that. Yeah, it's kind of cool. And then we're going to do some grunge map texturizing and image baking. Oh, now there is an issue here because... Oh wait, no, we'll just send this color map out as the thing. It's not going to be quite as cool. We could go full texture, but maybe we just won't. There you go. If you want to change the focal length of the camera in the viewport, it's there. So this is more like the camera view of the game. Might even be like that. It's not super highly thing. So this will be the colorization. It'll be like there's a green one, a yellow one, or whatever one. Maybe we'll give this a little thing. So yeah, we don't need to actually do any texture baking, but we will do... This is gonna be factory, and it's got the base color, and the base color, that's fine. It'll save this. The UV all works, but we do need a image texture. That's gonna be 1024 called color mask. New image. I'm going to set this into, we'll set into base color for now. Maybe we won't, because we just need it to be black and white. UV editor. Whoa. And we need to find the color mask. And then we kind of need to paint things. Oh yeah, we can select them via this other one through the color map. We can select all, and we can select all these faces. Can we select the faces that are in here? Select. Dude, what if I did linked? Linked. I don't want to have to do this. How do we select the faces, these faces in the model. Is that possible? Dragon laser. Dragon laser. Blender selects faces from UV. Selecting faces an object from the UV editor. Accept. There's a button you can check to sync edit mode mesh selection with the UV editor. Where is this button? Oh. This one. Sticky selection. Shared vertex, shared location. What does that even mean? UV sync button on top left of the editor. Or this editor? It's not this thing. That one. Oh, this one. Yes. That's the one. 2 arrows. And we also want these to be also over here just to get a little juice going. Okay, so this is tintable. Weirdly, why is there double... like, what's up with that, bro? Dragon laser, what's up with that? Cuz? What's going on with that? Why is that like that? Why is that like that? What's that? Bruv. Okay, so we want to go to texture paint. We want to go mask mode. We want to go to paint white. We want to go fill that. What happened? That doesn't look good at all. Paint, 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 paint. This doesn't look good at all. That doesn't look good at all. Oh, is this not going to work unless it's UV unwrapped? We can't do both. We can't do both. Yeah, we did do merge by distance, you know. We did do it. We did merge by distance. And then still though, the model has weird areas that are not connected to one another. Other than that, man. I don't know, I think the modeling's a bit off. I think we're gonna have to not use this color map and do our own thing on this. Unwrap. Cube. Pack islands. Pack. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say anything bad about Kenny because he gives them free access to everybody. He's an absolute beauty. There we go. So I guess I need my own base color. This is where we're like, hey, we're doing soft texture. Are you excited about soft texturing in Blender? We'll do some sort of image texture, factory base color, new image. We're going in directly. Well, we could do, so, okay, let's do it. Why not? Was that you had to get from GitHub? It's not in extensions. No. We have to go find it. Principled Baker. This one. Is this the one? I should have linked to the one you did. This has no releases. No. Principal Baker Blender add-ons. Principal Baker. Didn't your one have a... Oh, the code zip. Grab the zip. Dev tools. Should we put this in resources, applications, new folder, Blender, new folder, extensions. You know, for a million years I was I've just got so much files from so many places. Oh, whoops, what did I do? Okay, it's there. Get extension. So what's up with this new extension thing? How do you just install a thing from your own situation? Add-ons, repositories. Didn't there just used to be an add thing? Control-Shift-N. What? What are you talking about, mate? What happened to the thing? The just add-on. Do you have to add the directory? Install from disk. Right, drop down in add-ons. Oh, this game. Oh yeah, install from disk. My bad. My bad, yeah. Internal resources. Applications, Blender, extensions. Principal Baker. Nice. Okay. But first we need to do texture. We're gonna do wait a second. Because if I want to do a procedural texture, but can you take from Principal Baker? Yeah, can you take from, say I do a multi-material thing, can we bake that down to one material? Well, I did watch your video, I swear, but I forgot. Can we bake from multiple materials down to one thing? We can, eh? Okay. All right. Well, this is going to be pretty simple. This is going to be pretty simple, I believe. It is kind of annoying because now I deselected everything. Oh, I don't want to have to select things. So these are all linked apparently. Oh, because we merged by vertices. Come on, man. Don't make me actually do work. Alt-J. Just go Alt-J. Why am I Alt-J? Oh, that's a reported error. All right. I kind of want to go back to where he had already selected everything. Select everything, Alt-J. Tries the quads. All right. That did do something. In some instances. Linked, all those are linked now. You know, perhaps it would be smart to save, import, this is building M. Import building M. And then yeah, get these and then save them. So this is, what's the thing? Whoa, not G. Control G? What's the thing? New group? Why am I so unco today? Make materials and assign materials to them. Yeah, that's a good point. Do I need to save these groups in case I want to reselect something? Yeah, true. Vertex groups. But what is the button for add new group? Where did it? Vertex groups. Control G. Assign to new group. Chimney accents. Assign to new group. Color. Highlight. Assign to new group. Dark walls. This stuff is, I guess this is, all this stuff is all the same color really, isn't it? No. Oh, we'll just make another one. Assign to new group. Dark walls chimney. Okay. Select. Select. Okay, it looks good. Select. Select. Okay, good. Yeah, that's my vert groups. I just like to have them so I can always go get them. So this, we're gonna get rid of that. Unable to remove material slot in edit mode. Goodbye. So we select these and we want to add a new material called chimney highlights. In fact, this will probably be on multiple ones, but we'll do it material by material, eh? Make it pink. Assign. It's assigned to everything, which is helpful. This one is add a new one, and this is just highlights. Assign. Yes. And this will be highlights. I thought I was going to do the relaxed stream without any kind of actual work going on, but here we are. So this is a new one. New darks. Assign. Okay. Bada boom. Nice. Highlights, we probably want to assign this stuff to highlights also. So this is, imagine the color mask would be just like this. Something like that. Highlights being white. And also yellow. Okay, what we need to do as a matter of importance is change the text to fantastic. It's not so good. And make this a bit bigger. Can we make this a bit bigger? Yeah, let's make it a bit bigger. Oh, how much of this stuff am I just covering up? Heaps. Whoops. Down, 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 down. All right. Go away, you. Down, down. So yeah, all the good stuff. Yeah, this material. Maybe if I chuck this over here. What about that? What about a? Whoa, that's so inverted. I love the Blender windowy stuff. It's great, isn't it? Isn't it just great? Oh, what window am I on here, Covs? Gov. Oh yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's just get rid of that also. Oh yeah, we kind of do want the UV editorus here. Get the UV editor. Now we're talking. Okay. Well, it's so left-handed. In fact, this one needs to go like that. Yeah, yo, 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 yo. Man, that's so left-handed. Don't worry, man, you'll survive. Don't really need much of that. All right, but the question I have is, say I want to bake that to the color mask, to a texture which is the color mask. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, well we can unwrap now because we've got our things locked in. So we can unwrap. Yeah. Back. Okay. We're good and we're all procedural. We have a beautiful, lovely UV map. You're going to be like, do it properly. But don't worry, this is just a temp model, man. This is temp. Temp. Well, why is my delay so low? That's better. Now just texture it. But I want two maps. I want this as the color mask. I want this to be the color mask, sir. Do I need to do a separate baking pass for this? Bake that first. Okay. How though? Do I need to make the texture? What do I need to do? I didn't pay attention to your thing. Do it. I watched it through once and I was like, yeah, that looks good. And then I was like, am I gonna have to bring it up? We're gonna have to bring it up. We're gonna have to listen to you live. All texture baking in Blender. Oh!
Texture baking in Blender. I know, really painful. Try to do it using basic Blender. Thankfully. Pretty simple.
Okay, don't worry. Yeah. We've got the thing. You textured it. You UV'd it properly. Okay. Wait, where is this panel? Why am I? Okay, I'm kind of old. I am kind of old. But why am I talking like this? Wait a second. Where's the? Is this Linux? Where is that panel, man? I thought I need more coffee. Add-ons, Principal Baker. Well, is this even... It's not an extension. Was this install from disk? Do I have to install it as an extension? Installed. Now is it going to work? No. Let's save this. Excellent project. Prototype. Factory. No, don't keep making new folders, Blender man. And then I go delete and I'm like, wait, what did I just delete? Factory. Okay. Bro needs to read chat and stop playing my video. In to open the add-ons. They always have their little, they like to think, in. I push in. Yeah, where's my add-ons, bro? Misc. Bag of pie. It's just not there, cuz. I'm gonna quit. I quit. Do I have the right version? Should I have read the GitHub? Principal Baker. Probably did it. Only works in cycles. Blah blah blah. Baking an Eevee might crash. Let's not read that too closely. There I am. In. Well, why is it not there, mate? Oh wait, sorry. Message. Press N in the shader viewport. Oh, is it a shader thing? That makes sense. Principal Baker. Let's just make sure we're on cycles. GPU compute. Okay. Auto detect, blah blah. It's a big thing. Combined. We want to combine bake a single object or bake multiple objects with shared UV maps. Single batch. Bake every selected object selected to active. Auto detect. Bro, just watch the video. Don't let me cook today. I'm not cooking. Today is where's the video? Oh yeah, texture baking. Okay. Okay, bake list. Okay, I watched. Yep. Bake list. Auto detect. We don't want. We want create color. Yes. I have used it. That's the irony. I've used it for many years. Shall I show you something? I'll show you something. This guy here. Let's turn off the music. I wonder if I'll get pinged. I'll probably get pinged for playing this. But I don't care because I don't monetize these streams anyway. Play. Play.
Oh, not yeah. Oh, not yeah. Oh, not yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, not yeah.
Oh. Come on, man.
What you wanna hear? Tell me what you wanna do all night, yeah. Tell me where you wanna go.
Tell me.
How you wanna roll all night, yeah. How about a backseat? How about a front seat all night, yeah. I don't know apology. I don't want no apology all night, yeah.
Yeah.
All night, yeah. All night, yeah. All night, yeah. All night, yeah. Hands up. Don't get hit with a pistol. Hands up.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a copyright thing for this.
Hands high. Waving back at the pistol. Hands high. Waving back at the
This is I did this video. This was all Blender. Well, that's Houdini. In fact, I've still got all the project files. Total budget for this video? Any guesses?
No apology on night, yeah. One night, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we did the video. We did that in Blender. So there was like, it was a good, what's the word? It was a good stress tester of Blender. I think it was rendered with Octane render. But it was a lot of like composite-y stuff. But still, I'm still Unco as $50. $1,200. There's some lowball figures. Yeah, no, it was a low budget video, but tried to give it a bit of juice. We've detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. Oh shucks. Oh man, that's hardcore. Nah, it was a low budget video, but it was all just done in a little studio and then done all the Blender stuff after. Yeah man, that is straight away. I mean, they straight away just pinged me for that. Don't ever do that again. Okay, so if I hit bake, the video did say don't hit bake straight away. I'm watching this video as well. Does this mean I'm going to get in trouble?
But yes. Only check the ones that you are using.
Yes.
Normal, I have modified the metallic, but I don't really care about them. Now, down here, output settings, bake settings.
Okay, this is important stuff. Select the model. Output settings, bake settings, 1024, file format PNG. We got to select, do we need to select, we actually need to save it somewhere. Accept. Do we need to give it a name? RGB 8, no compression. Samples, that'll be fine. We'll go 256. Down, 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 down. It's alright, man. It's alright. Well, I don't want to play your video and be like, UV map selected. Yeah.
Custom 512, 1K, 2K. No, that's great.
So,
We're going to start with 512 just to make sure everything.
okay, we will send it to a textures folder because that is the way that the project has been working. Textures, accept. Do we need, and maybe we'll call it color mask.png. Is that going to work? Oh, there's a little texture folder button here. This will create a texture directory.
Working first, and then bring it up to whatever it is you want.
Don't name it. Okay, don't name it.
Now we're going to set RGB 16, 8, sorry, the start 16 is when you go to the higher resolutions. Now, my bake, when you are not in range, you can click on bake frame. As you can see, got the red.
Okay. I feel it. Bake. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. So we can add the. So you, if we make a separate one, as like a, we'll make this. We'll make this our baker one and make this the actual one. This is a thing. And we'll get rid of all these. We'll just check we've still got them all, yeah. Get rid of all these. Put a new thing and we'll say factory baked. Factory baked. And then if we add an image texture, did it import it into the project as well? Building, yeah. And we can check it and it looks good. It looks great. Baked. Hey man, I tried to show a thing that I worked on and YouTube, I mean, even in OBS, it was like, warning, we have detected other people's content. Now go to the textures folder and rename it. This one, it will, okay, it didn't even save into the textures folder. Dun, 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 bam, bam. If I rename it, will it lose the connection to it? Assets, daisy trains, models, prototype, factory. I thought you said this was easier. It didn't save it into my textures folder. Textures building MOO. So if I just called this factory color mask, chucked it in textures, and this would be like, hey, where is that? See, it's still in the project in memory, eh? Let's just go get it. Okay, still looks good. Andy. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Feels good, man. Actually, what doesn't feel good is this is just a little too much juice. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Okay, beauty. Dun, 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 dun. All right, dragon laser, invaluable. Invaluable. How could I ever go back to substance when we've got this easy thing? Okay, so this is our texture, our procedural guy. So we'll call this factory procedural, and then this one is this is factory procedural. This one is factory baked. This is factory procedural. Okay, nice. So we have a procedural dude that's got 3 slots. I'm like, what do I even want to do? The darks. So say we wanted to just do some sort of, I can't even remember how to do shading in this thing. What's like a what's that thing called when you do like a blend? It's like gradient texture into a color ramp. So what will this give me? A nice linear one, but we need to like map it. And then do we need to like rotate it? I always go through this. Yeah, there we go. 90 degrees. Then we can be like, yo, we got a little bit of gradientization. That's actually when you think about it, the node-based stuff is kind of nice. So this is not going to be. What if I want bricks? Brick texture. Put that into the base color. Perfect. Map this sucker. Do I need to do it that way? Maybe not. Do its own mapping. Scale. So, do we use the UV? The UV is probably going to be a bit crazy. Objects. How do we do like triplanar? I forget. Oh wait, oh sorry, my chat wasn't refreshing. Refresh. I missed the agenda for today. Oh, the agenda for today was don't stream, just work quietly away on your own things. And now we did a hide in my kinda. We're in the process of refactoring model asset data, but we're making a temp factory. You have a trace. See, this is the thing. You're like, it's so much easier in Blender. You just have to build your own triplanar mapping. Isn't there like a, can you get like the object, not the object, the geometry? Can I use any of this? Put it in, hang on, I'll just build in, we'll just build in the functionality real quick. Type, texture, type, point. I mean, if I was to do some sort of rotation on this, I can get it across like that way, but normal. Oh, yo, that looks kind of cool. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of just want like a cube projection. Use the object socket of the texture coordinate. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I've got it on normal. Texture, vector, normal, point. Or, yeah, I mean, I can, it's like stretching it one way. 90. Yo. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so 45 it on that way, and we've got some form of mapping. Good enough for me, except that it's on the roof, which kind of sucks. I like the Blender one that it does like random color. What does this even do? Squash. Oh yeah, the squash is quite nice. I like that the Blender one does that. I don't like that it's on the roof though. So we need a color ramp, kinda, or we set. Interesting. So this is maybe we have some grey brickies, some dark brick building. Do we want to introduce some form of color? Actually mute this. Dun 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 dun. We do want to use this for base color. I think we do want to use this for some normals. Normal, how do you use it? Use bump? Or will one of them work and one of them won't? Height. That does do a bump. Is one of them going to bake and one of them not? Bump node, yeah. You set the faces to the other material, and yeah, I do. I do need to do that. I need to do that. Is these going to be nicely linked? No. Oh, those are nicely linked like that. You and you and you and you and you. You and you and you and you and you, you and you and you, you and you, and you and you. Come on, man. This mouse is like fun sometimes. Okay. Set it to assign. Oh no, set it to this, assign. Okay, that's better. Beautiful. I can't tell whether these bumps are going in or out. Distance. We go to cycles. Oh no, light. Down, 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 down. Will this take... does the baking use the lights? It's not really doing it for me, is it? Invert. Well, I can't tell which way it's going, mate. Down, 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 down. Read the chat. If you hold the thing and view select the camera pivot, we set to the selected object spaces. Yes. This button, dot. Invert on the bump. Objects. Oh, I'm muting this. That was probably going to make a difference. I mean, whatever. Are we going to be able to see this? Hard to know. I think that's the way. Oh no, well, where's the light coming from? Yeah, that. Okay, whatever. Skill issues. Cool. Hey, beautiful, mate. Don't put a color map into bump ever. Send the factor directly. That doesn't make any difference, sir. It's the same result. I'll listen to you, but I don't believe you. So we can get you can use can you use the AO node? Does that work? Oh yeah, there we can see the bump. Only local? Is this something we have to enable or we have to be in cycles for? Loading render kernels. Color and AO, okay. We just have to load ambient occlusion. We have to create ambient occlusion from scratch. See, if you set the bake to pick up the normal, it will. Press C, paints on selection, invert on bump. This must be infuriating. Chicken curry! Yum. What do you mean? Is this just the AO thing? Because it was rendering a moment ago. From Kenny. From Kenny. This City Industrial kit came out 5 days ago. I saw it on Twitter and I was like, oh yeah, I need a factory actually. I need a factory. Oh, there it is. There's a beautiful AO distance. Can I can color ramp this though, right? If I want to see what it is. Okay. This seems to not be doing much. Oh yeah, there it goes. It's happening. Beauty. We got it. down. So whatever we end up with our color, we can do a mix. Mix. You say mix, I say multiply. Multiply. Perfect. Actually, we do want to multiply this by this. By 100%. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Oh, actually love Blender. Don't you just love Blender? Is this cooking the using the GPU here? It might be cooking the thing slightly. Oh, I didn't record today. I didn't record that. Didn't record the audio. Did I record the video? No. Also, didn't record either of them. So if you see the devlog and it's real low res, you know why. Cool. Alright, well that's bricks. For this temp duda. Okay. We'll call this bricks actually. And then chimney can be some sort of general purpose. Again with the... We started out with this. I hate that these two things are next to each other. I always make mistakes with that. Base color. Okay. Oh, we need to set the roughness and whatnot. High roughness. Some sort of grey thing. We could put a little... oh, they've got new noise? Is this new noise? We've got FBM. Scale it up, Dad. Scale it up there, bruv. Bump. Normal. Oh, yes. Strength. Relax. Color, base color. I mean, it's a little texture. Roughness. I don't know whether it's going to really add anything from this kind of distance. Could add AO to this, I guess. This doesn't probably need to be so dark. Yeah. Okay, yeah, and then the rest is going to be white just because it's going to be painted, but we could add a AO to it or something. Ramp. So looking at that, does that do stuff for the... Oh yeah, it just adds a little shadowing. Could add some sort of... That's the thing though, like when you're in Substance, you're like, oh, I've got all these textures, I've put them all in. I don't know whether it necessarily needs them. What else have we got in the toolbox? Texture. Checker texture, gradient, Voronoi, wave texture. Wave it up. But oh yes. Sign. Oh yes. You build them. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I mean, you could mask that to be on the roof only. If you set this to constant, would you get little things like this? You might. It kind of sucks that there's these little chimneys here. Node pi. And then if we were to sort of add this thing here, is there like a reset to default? This isn't really what I set out to do, but you know, sometimes you just end up doing stuff. Mix. This one we want to do some sort of subtract or something. So I only want subtract. Interesting. Kind of want, maybe this is constant, and I just want to cut off these grooves to be just on the roof. I don't know why. If you set those in ease and bake them, you could get a color bond S roofing. If we ease them a little. Oh, the ease is kind of nice. Distortion, yo. But what I'm trying to do really is, this is based on a scale. It always sets this one to phase offset. Oh yeah, a little phase offset. That's gonna put some weirdness on these guys. Yeah. Close enough. These brick textures might be a little bright. Oh, what's going on with this? Oh, it's doing it up there too. Okay. Maybe I'll just keep it simple for now. Oh, could I also add a thing here and be like, also cut off at the top? Yes. Okay. But I want to, once I've got this result, I then want to, I kind of want the bottom part to be white. Can I scroll through these? No. Darken. Multiply. Color burn. Lighten. Screen. Oh, wait. Lighten was it. Yo. This can just be like a way more chiller thing. This can even be in a bump. Whoa. I guess these should really be bricks as well, but what are you going to do? Okay. So the door is also going to be the color of the building. Everything's going to be the color of the building. So this would be like, oh yeah, and we want to add some of this into the mix. Multiply this into a result. Ding. We've got little things on there, which is kind of funny. I mean, we don't need too much because now we've got ambient occlusion in the engine. Bricks. Chimney highlights. Maybe these should also be bricks. It's nicely doing this now. Assign. Oh, brick did, yes. Yes. Okay. Man, whoever put those chimneys close to that structure. Alright, so this is our actual thing. So roughness we just want up on bricks. Actually bricks aren't fully rough. Highlights, roughness, it can be kind of painterly. We could put some sort of noise on the roughness. No, don't go there. It's not where we want you, sir. Color on the roughness. This is going to be hard to see. Put on the base color. 2D. Why is it? Oh, the factor is what we want. Scale. Detail. Lacunarity. Okay, that can go. Wait. Then we also need to ramp that, don't we? So roughness needs to be high and middling. Alright. Base color, roughness. Alright. Now bake. If you set those E's in, bake them. Oh yeah, sorry, that's the same thing. Okay, so we're back in the baker. We've got highlights, things, and bricks. We want roughness, metallic. Metallic's always set to 0, that's fine. And normal. These are the ones we want. And we want to set them to, I don't know why it wouldn't bake to textures. We'll just accept that. Oh, because I deleted the slash. RGB A8. There might be a problem with the color mask coming in at the wrong type, but bake. And you were like, this may take some time. I wonder if I made enough samples is the other thing. Oh, lovely. Let's see that result. Normals. Base color. Metallic is 0. Procedural roughness. Okay. What's your problem? So this is actually going into the emission. Factory base color. Is this not what I think it is? Factory procedural color. There it is. We can go back to texture view mode. It fully, look at the AO got fully baked in there from the chimneys. Check the game dev. What do we got? What do we got? Game dev. Do this and plug it into a bump. Oh yeah. Well, you know, it was close enough. I just softened it a bit with the sine wave. It's, you know. Procedural color. That does look nice though. Procedural metallic will just come in. We don't need that. Normal is non-color. Hey, it knew that. That's kind of good. Why does it look so weird? Is this because of emission? No. Factory procedural normal. Non-color. Non-color. It did do something strange when I plugged that in, didn't it? Is it like baking the right type of normals? Oh yeah, of course. Of course. Zing. Oh, ooh. Oh, there's some shiny bricks going on. Oh, the bricks. Why did they break? Why did they break? Why did they break? Why are they mapped wrongly? Sir? Did I have to select something? UV map selected. Go back to procedural. 'Cause something's wrong. We'll carry on, but something's wrong, definitely. I didn't touch anything on the UV settings. Roughness. But yeah, as you can see, something is weird. Do these have the same UVs? Yeah. Factory procedural color. Yeah, that doesn't look quite right. Is it because it's not at 0 or something? Is it something weird like that? Does it need to be in the center? Let's turn off this. Let's make sure we get this bake right. Highlights, chimney, check your UV map. Yeah, the UV map is what it is. Factory procedural color. Oh yeah, see where there's some... The bake didn't work right. Do I need to be plugging in the UV? Because, I mean, the whole point of this is we're using generated mapping, which should be fine, right? No. Well, what's the point of... You only need the UV coordinate for the images. Yeah. So that should be what... I mean, do these need a... I thought they auto did this. They do, but it's still like that. Yeah, you can see these big dark areas over here where it's sort of... something's gone wrong. And I know we only need one of these, but... This is what it does without doing this. Right? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, baking procedural. Good to know that the AO doesn't do what you think it does. Distance is 1. Perhaps I did it on the bricks too much. Did I set some crazy number? Just relax that distance down a bit. Still, it didn't bake it to where I would expect it. Like that's nicely generated. Maybe it was about where I put the model in the world, I don't know. Set distance to 1. Well, under 1 should be fine. Do I need to do this overwrite thing? I want to do overwrite, right? Bake. Yeah, I want to overwrite. I don't want multiple versions of these files. Like, don't do overwrite. Okay, factory. Okay, it didn't overwrite them. Nice. Or did it? It did overwrite them, but it still looks completely wrong. I don't know. Factory procedural color 01 looks even worse. Factory procedural roughness 01 looks... I don't know. Kind of okay, I guess. Factory procedures normal 01. The normals look alright, but things are not mapped properly. Color mask point have changed. Substance, save me. Okay, procedural. Okay, so RGB UV map selected. This is what's selected, right? Does it not like this object texture coordinate thing? Could it be that this thing is buggy? Or is it a me problem? What is set as selected UV map? Select UV map, leave it all alone. This is combined single selected object or bake multiple object ratio. Apply scale and rotation. Scale, rotation. Bake. Oh, do we then need to unwrap again? That would be uncool if we did. Oh man, and now Blender's just gonna keep importing gazillions of these files, isn't it? Color mask 02. Okay. Still, is it? Roughness 02. Normal 02. Is that? Why is this got so much dark on it, sir? Why is it black? Okay, the bricks are kind of okay, but kind of, nah, they're not. Oh, scale. This one doesn't have its scale. Do we need to remove the AO? Nah, the AO's alright. I think this one has scale thing. If I do this again after doing the scaling, I don't know if this is going to make a difference. Doom. And this needs to kind of be a copy of this. Okay, that's going to be completely wrong because we just changed UVs. Looking at this, everything's good. Bake, man. Blender, I just don't want all those other files. I don't want you to keep everything in memory. If I go to the Blender file and go to images, can I just get rid of these? Delete. 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 Nice. Oh, look at that. That looks good. So this can be procedural color. Again, it's a bit weird.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, why are we baking out metallic? We don't need that. Yeah, something's... It's not even mapping to the same size.
Welcome to machine.
So maybe it's just got that color, the white, it's reading as black. That's the only thing different. And then the mapping of the, oh no, the brick mapping's the same, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. And a bit, yeah. Okay, so that's all working except for the white output of this in the highlights. Remove the AO. Okay, we'll just send in this. Give that a shot. Bake. I should probably make the bricks smaller. Okay. Which one did it just make? It made 3, didn't it? Delete. That'd be cool if it auto-loaded them. That'd be cool. Factory procedural color. Factory proceed. It still looks bad. What's going on with that? Roughness. Factory procedural normal.
Welcome to the machine.
Am I still setting the AO? I'm still setting the AO. It doesn't like ambient occlusion. Should we just make it white? Okay. It's all good learning.
System shut down.
Bake. Temp model. just get a quick temp model in there. I like this Principal Baker. Wait, which one did we just do? 001, okay. It's a little bit of a faff. Factory base color, procedural, that looks better. Factory procedural roughness. Factory procedural normals. Oh, now we're talking. All right. We're gonna have double AO. Okay, that's cool. So this should detect a emission map and a base color and a roughness and a normal and just work with the engine. So just making sure that we've got the scenes, view layer, turn off procedural and call it baked. Stream again? I know. It just means I don't have any jobs on. Nah, it means we're focused. We're locked in. So we can then just drop this in to factory. Factory and export. It'd be nice to just see it in the game, but I may have completely destroyed the whole model loading system. Models, factory. And then I gotta rewrite every model loading and every model call in the game before we can proceed, unfortunately. C++, res, models, factory, okay. And then we don't need any of these colored factories. Cargo and logistics, cargo container base, load model, asset container static, warehouse port, ship, cargo ship, rocks, rock 1. How'd the texture making go? We got this lovely thing, which is the same as the procedural one, pretty much, except that, oh no, it did the weird texture making. Does it do that on this one? No. It just does weird things. Well, it's good enough for now. The whole point was just to be able to do color masked thingamajigs. Okay, so we need to do load model here, and this is pine tree. And then I want to get model model tag pine tree. Clear render flags. So it's like that. Okay. How are you going, man? Man, I need more coffee. Okay, we got these grass clumps, which we decided to call grass mane and grass daisies. We're going enum crazy. Man, you were Dragon Laser. If you're still there, you did it. You really did it. I'm like, why would you ever use substance when you can just do that 2,000 step process? But actually, though, it was good. Just wondering what caused the these seams to appear in the brick texture. It could be the AO is buggy. And the AO maybe not necessary, but it is quite a good tool for doing things. So yeah. Grass daisies. Okay, and then we don't need all these grasses. Dragon Laser, the local blender magician. Bricks look pretty good. So we need to get model model tag grass main and set clear render flags. Set render flag. Oh, what is it? Enable render flag. Render flag grass. Get model, just keep getting it. Set static. So all this needs to happen again for this model. Oh yeah, we're just straight up commenting that stuff out. Ocean plane. Does this return anything? No. Get model. Model tag. Ocean plane. Set. Whew. Hefix and I do the math. Dragon Laser is the blender magic. Rockets just makes a big mess of everything. And everyone's like, no, not that. No, you're pressing the wrong button. No, you sin. Sign. I quite like it. I'm on board. Wait, why are we setting the shader here when we already set it in the other one? Hey. Find ways to rewrite things. Blossom particle. This is get model, model tag, velocity particle. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Stick it in the showcase. The reason I'm not necessarily using anything that you send in the actual game is because, you know, if the game ends up being sold or whatever, and then people are like, wait, I put things in the game, and I'm like, yeah, and I couldn't pay because I didn't have any money. Copyright, yeah, okay, I won't use it. But yeah, also it's just, you know, like, you don't want people to work unless you're like paying them to work, you know, or, you know, some form of, what's the word? It's unless we make a communist game. Conductor passenger analogy. What were we doing? We're creating a spec, then we were loading a model asset called model tag called smoke particle. No need to change the smoke particle ever. That's the one thing that is committed in the game. Get model tag smoke particle, and then set these. Actually, this can be get model tag smoke particle. And we did it. We've got this get model. We don't have get model. We need get model. That's important. Genie model, get model. We've got load model asset. Did we make get model? Model pointer, model tag, and then just return ggame assets and models dot models of the tag. This will become assets. Okay, so that's get model, and then draw model. We want to do two void draw model tag transform color tint. And we want another one that takes the direct matrix. And these go map4 matrix equals transform to matrix of the transform, and then render draw add static model to render ggame model assets dot models of the tag, and the matrix is the model matrix and the color is the tint color. Boom. So we don't ever have to write that line of code again. We just say draw model and which model we want to draw and send the transform, I think. And then we push build, and we'll get like 7,000 errors once we get to the game code. Ouch. 122 errors that we have to now fix. So this is annoying. I guess this is draw model. Wait, game draw model model tag. Why has it got so many of them? Okay. Model tag. Terrain block. It's just a terrain block. And the matrix. And we're not doing a color here. So that this line of code here becomes this line of code, which is much nicer. Draw model. Do I have any film inspirations? Well, I'm definitely, I mean, Daisy Trains is definitely going to be, well, I'm going to try sell it. It's going to be a game to buy. Whether or not it sells, that's a whole nother question. So yeah, I don't want to put people's work in that's not like been commissioned properly. What is all this stuff? This is terrain render data. Okay, render as static model. CCL film inspirations. I love a lot of films. Model tag warehouse. Warehouse. Why does it not know about warehouse? But when I do that, it's like, yeah, it knows about it. And then we want to get this. Neighbor, cargo storage is not a member of asset data. Okay, draw model. What is CCL? Model tag. Cargo storage. Again, it doesn't know about it. Was it just called storage? What did I call it? Did I not call it? Storage? How did I load it if I didn't? Oh, whoa. What happened? I rewrote all these. What? Did this just override all my changes? I swear I just wrote this whole file. Oh, it was because it was game assets. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, it's confused because there's a file called game assets. So see, okay, that makes more sense. Ooh, game assets. But we did do container cargo storage. Oh, it is called cargo storage. I think this is bugging out because they're not synced or something. Damn, what are you even talking about there? Visual Studio. Okay, you don't know what warehouse is, even though it's there. You don't know what cargo storage, and you don't know what rail has no member rail bridge legs. But it does see there that there it is. If we build in here, oh, we're not going to build. It's going to have 7,000 errors. Okay, so it won't remember, it won't add these things. 6,000 characters. Are you talking about credit? What are you talking about? Licensing, models or games? Okay. We don't know what the thing is. Wait, draw model identifier not found. There it is. Are these got to be game? Why is this like this? Okay. Okay. Lots of errors. Draw model. Identifier not found. Bruh, I mean, come on, man. Warehouse. Illegal name qualifier. Undeclared identifier. I push F12, it goes here. Is this because something is like... Game. Ugh. Draw model, void draw model tag. Game models.h. Why is this file still here? I renamed this file, man. Alright, we're gonna have to do this the ultra hard way. Are there still game models? Why are these files still here? Do I just delete these files? Okay, it's getting confused. Game assets. Oh, I don't know if that's what I did. I added these functions to the wrong file. I deleted those files. I mean, I renamed them. Okay. Okay, and assets maybe doesn't have all the things. It doesn't have warehouse. Okay. Okay, we're all good. Why did it not delete the file? I renamed it. Cargo storage. In fact, these can just go away. Why are they still here? Go away. Wait, where did I put the implementations? Draw model. Whoa. Okay, those are in there. Delete permanently. Okay, so yeah, there's quite a lot of storage. So this is cargo storage. You licensed it. What does that mean? You've been like there. What does that even mean? Okay, will that build past this line? Also, I'm just also we're gonna make everything. Game draw takes that. Okay, yeah, fine. What am I drawing here? What did I remove? Oh, is this not even... This is supposed to be here. Draw model. Factory. And the factory matrix. And the cargo colors of the current factory build type is what? A cargo type. That seems nice. Feature editor, cargo factory feature type. Okay. Render outline. Oh. I guess we can say get model. Model tag. Cargo storage. Easy. Let's open the blend file. Let's open it up. Where is it? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. What is Rocker's factory? Potentially dangerous download. Daisy trains. Does it go into the assets folder or just some models, prototype, factory? Factory bake is yours. What's Rocker's factory? Downloaded from Dragon Laser. Extract factory bake. Oh, just extract here, man. Oh, these are the textures. Oh, and the thing. There it is. Huh? Doesn't look right. Do I need to put the... Oh, it didn't bring in the stuff. Was it Control-Shift-T? Textures, not those textures. This. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. What happened? Oh, it's... Okay, this... Yeah, get rid of that one. The wrong one. Download. Blend. Open a new Blenderini. Oh. Is this how you work? You madman? Loading? Not really loading. Is it? Oh, slow loading. Increasing. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. Metallic rusty roof. It's loading. We're probably crashing the stream. There's so much detail. So is this the baked one? Oh, the rusty door. I like the rust maps. Oops. And this one is the one that needs to... Wait, this is the procedural one? Oh, grunge gradient. Look at him go. Streaks. You know what, I'm gonna just chill out the, oh yeah, an experimental mode even. No denoise. No denoise necessary. Hey wait, I said no denoise. Nice. We went with the low poly. Well, this doesn't actually fit the remit because I need to be... all these color things need to be highlights. I guess this is what accent is. Accent 2. I'm just gonna try this. Well, I'm not actually gonna try anything. I'm just gonna try fix the model rendering. I've still got a lot of work before I can actually see anything. Model tag. Cargo storage. Storage XF, and the font is fade. Color. Okay, get all this. You know what? I should probably just replace this function directly. Fade. Okay. Anytime we draw the thing, we have to get the port. Is that what we're doing here? Factories 1. Yeah. Render, get, model tag, warehouse. Just bake it. Model ghost model equals get model. Come on, man. You know what I'm trying to do here. One thing that sucks is writing model tag. What is this port? And then this needs to become why am I doing it twice? Draw model. Pine tree. Draw model pine tree. I can just get it like that directly without, I should write it though. Why is this music so exciting? Rock 1. Model, draw model. Model tag rock 1. Rockers 1. Get model tag what? Storage connected dot connect what? Too many arguments in the function. Oh, my bad. Showing the little errors is kind of handy for this type of thing. Render object grass object equals render object grass model ID dot render objects. What? What is this? Let's say get model model tag grass main render objects render object ID 0. And what do you not like about that is not const qualified. Cannot be initialized with a value of int and shit, we then gotta get it, I32 ID equals this. We need a function for this. Renderer gRenderer objects render objects ID. Yes. What is this? Why are we terrain object dirtying? Terrain cells. I know this music is just too much for refactoring. Terrain block. Is that what it is? Terrain index. What is all this? Oh, this is to whether or not to draw terrain cells. Render object IDs. And this is this all of them. Ugh. Fix that later, man. Fix that later, bruh. Okay, so how many errors now? A few. Station. Okay, render. This can just be draw. Come on, man. Model tag. What was it? Train station. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Boom. Boom. Oh, is it going to be like, there is no such thing as train station? Because I didn't add it in this file? Station. What did we call it in game? Assets.cpp. Oh, we only half finished this? No. Get model. Model tag smoke particle. Genie renderer expected a one of these. Yes. Wow, you really see how many errors you make when you got error highlighting on. We don't have rail bridge legs anymore. Rail bridge legs. Go back. Rail slope corner inverted. I was editing two different files. Rail corner. Slope corner. Sorry, this is why I wasn't going to stream, because there's a lot of this stuff. Oh, this is like Minecraft music now. I guess auto for loops. U size I is less than G game assets dot models. Actually, it is model tag count. Genie models unload model, and we just want to unload model I. Unload model get G game assets models I. And this wants what? It wants a copy of the model. Interesting. Why would you want that? We're copying the models to unload them? That seems bad. Just delete all this. Goodbye. Okay, so what's the next error? We're just looking up a whole bunch of draw calls that are not legit. Cargo ship. Ship model. I don't know whether we need this. Yo. Okay. Cargo container. Draw model tag cargo container static. Yeah, that just worked. I guess we can maybe remove all of these. Render add static model to draw model tag train station. Is that correct? Oh, whoa, why would you do that? Go away. Don't dock ever. Bruh. It's Visual Studio, man. It's Visual Studio. Don't dock. Don't dock. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Replace next. Okay. It never found it again. Okay. We can do it with this. With cargo storage. Place next. Okay. So I only call it once. It's good that we're doing this. Oops. Container static. Place next. Okay, we only draw it one time, obviously. Okay, maybe find and replace, not the one. Draw model tag factory. But we want to also send in the cargo colors, the factory type. Yes, we must tint the factories. Yeah, I'm just refactoring a whole bunch of annoying things and I messed up and I had two files. I renamed a file in Visual Studio, but it kept the old file and I was editing both of them and making lots of annoying things happen. And then it was getting confusing. So I'm just doing this. What am I drawing? Port. It's just sometimes nice to see the little squiggles. Resharper C++ add-on. Do I not have this? Resharper. Oh, you gotta pay for it? Trial me out. Install. Wait. They gave me... No, they gave me access to their IDEs. Visual Studio. Love Visual Studio. Love that you have to close it to install shit. Do you? .ultimate installer. What? Public preview. It's the top thing. Why don't I know about it? Why don't I have it? Oh wait, did I just put the .NET one in? No, I didn't. Oh, I did. Damn it. Now I've got .NET stuff. Whoops. Alright. Oh, there's a lot going on. .ultimate. Oh, there it is. Install. Skip. Install. Skip. 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 Okay. Options. Hello. Apply. Next. In use. Okay. Save. Do you guys dogs need to go to the toilet? install. I do have a license for JetBrains IDEs, but I don't know whether it means I have a license for this as well. I know AI is just in there. All in there. Stands for AI. It's all in there. Sorry. Hello, Skippy. Hello, bees. We need a break? It's raining hard out, Chili. What are we going to do? What are we going to do, Chili Beans? What are we going to do? We're going to full screen you. Look at her. She needs a haircut. She's so floofy. Come on, Beansy. Be an entertainment factor. There you are. Good girl, Spaghetti. What's this installing? What are you doing installing so hard? I'm just gonna shift some things around. Installing takes 10 million years. While that's installing, I might just take the dog for a pee, make coffee, fee. We got a little rained on. We got a little rained on out there. ABD. Oh, she's a cavoodle. I just make a couple coffee. Yep. I realized what was wrong with the stream, why I wasn't quite locked in. There we go. Oh yeah, now we're in the full power. Full power. Okay, we've got this resharper. What did it do? What does it do? Oh no, we've got it been updated. Okay, more AI, region selection. Oceania? Blah, 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 okay. Okay, Google Analytics. License to Mikey Rockwell, subscription is valid through, perpetual, I've got a license. I don't know whether this is, what does it do? Nothing that 10 times doesn't do and do better. Okay, cool. I'm only using Visual Studio for debugging in this particular refactor. Build. Error. Okay, so the first error is, oh look, it highlights things red. no more squiggles. Shows you the thing that is. Oh no! Now it's starting to. Implicit conversion to float may lose precision. C-lang diagnostics. Okay. Draw model. Model tag. Interesting. It's got different pop-ups. Warehouse. Yeah. Oh, it's got lots of warnings. Can be made pointer to const. Actually, I remember when I first learning how to code, and I was using and I was writing C# for Unity, and then someone was like, "You should get Rider," and so I got Rider, and it. Look at this. Use range-based loop. It gives you all these hints, and it was actually good at that point because it actually felt like it was helping write better code or understanding how to write code. Now I'm like, just give me like the barest IntelliSense. Render outline. I guess I can replace these all with get model. Replace next. Did it find another one? All right. Find next. Find next. Okay. Model tag. Why does it fix themes? Themes don't work in this. Why do themes not work in Visual Studio for C++? Can anyone answer that? It just always has this horrible highlighting no matter what theme you use. The only theme that seems to work is Cyberpunk. And even that, I mean, I don't know. Why does it not work? So I'm forced to use the stock standard. Render outline. This can also be changed to container static. Replace all. Okay. Render outlines. Train station. Replace all to occurrences. Doing the mahi. What's those noises? Oh, you're drinking water there, bud. Port. Okay. Yeah. Does that fix it? Do you have to buy Visual Assist to be able to put syntax highlighting on? Place all. 0. Ah. Place all. Oh, this is really slow. I underestimated. Wow, I knew it would be big, but... Okay. Give me the next issue. See, now the issues, if I step through the issues, it's like gonna give me all these weird warnings. I just want the actual errors. pine tree. Well, what's up with this? That doesn't look right. Hello? Pine tree. Get model tag pine tree. Well, it is quite laggy. Okay, now rail, these things are going to be Control Shift H, draw model tag error. Replace all, but a bit for occurrences. Render game assets bridge. This is draw model bridge. Rail bridge 1. We're going to have a rail bridge for every bridge. Let's go. Shh. Out of there, mate. Out of there, buddy boy. Draw model. Yeah, I know. Draw model. That's the thing, even when I'm not streaming, I still talk out loud like this. What am I doing? Switch panel. I feel bad. I'm just like talking. Everybody be like, man, shush. So I could get this, get model, model tag, rail, what's it called though? Game assets.h rail. Why are these all got things? Does not match rule enumerators. Rail slope corner inverted. Ah, so enumerators should be lowercase according to this, and I would kind of agree. Model tag uses a larger base int size 4 bytes than necessary for its value. Standard U8 int t 1 byte is the type to reduce its size. So what did you do, like that? Handles 256. Oh yeah, it went away. Model tag does not match rule enum. Wow, they really get in there. Yeah, this with the stream is like a rail. So where were we? We're changing rail pieces, corner inverted to rail slope, corner inverted. Replace all. One occurrence. Oh, nice. Okay, I guess I should just get model. Oh, do delete what I had there. You. Oh, this is not slope. This is sloped corner. Corner inverted. Whoa, this is tough. Okay, connection model equals get model model tag rail. Oh, what was it? Okay, bridge. bridge 1. Else it is flat. Get model tag rail flat. Okay, so this can be changed to get model tag rail corner. Buddy, okay. Place next. Find previous. Place next, replace next. Next, okay. Rail slope. Place next, replace next, replace next, replace next, next. What's going on there, dogginis? Draw model switch panel. Bridge legs. So yeah, we're gonna have to draw model tag bridge rail bridge legs. Draw model tag switch rail switch. Okay. Off topic, it's 2025, C++ still has no cross-platform networking in the standard lib, and I kind of don't want another dependency for multiplayer. Oh yeah, doing multiplayer. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start. Okay, this terrain modular is just not happening right now. Bing, bing. Don't give me these errors. Yeah, so why does this not work? Okay. Add model to render train engine. Draw model. Model tag. Steam Loco Jubilee. What are you doing there, Basco? Wait! Shh. No more digging. Coal car. Draw model tag coal car coal steam loco coal jubilee. Yes. Draw, what is this? Train bed. Draw model tag train bed. So many calls to render, add model to render. Draw model, do it all again, model tag, Jubilee, and then draw model, Jubilee, coal, and then render, draw model, tag, bed, train bed. I would not recommend what Cherno, oh wait, here we go. Cherno made a series on making multiplayer game. Build? Oh, almost there. Grass clumps is not a member. Okay. So render grass object equals Okay, so this is a little clear all the foliage instance data for the renderer. This needs to be explicit. So we need to say i32 ID, or we can say render object, and then we'll go i32 ID equals get model tag. I thought this would be so much nicer to write, and I'm already sick of it. Grass main object IDs 0, and the render object reference grass main object. Man, there's so much highlighting going on this. Grass main object equals grenderer objects. No. Render objects ID. And then grass main object dot clear instance data, grass main object dot is dirty equals true. It should probably be in the same call, in one call, and then we need to repeat this process. ID equals get model grass daisies, grass daisy, no beesies, get away. Okay, so we don't do that anymore. And then we want to say the grass instance. A grass instance needs to be a terrain grass type. Needs to be, just give it, instead of a grass type, make it a assets, or not even an assets, a model tag. Import type. Yeah. What's your problem with that? Multiple choices. Cannot resolve symbol game model tag. Why not? Game model tag. Oh, include game assets. Oh, yo, it gives me help. It gave me help. That was kind of cool. And we will refactor this to be. Whoa. What happened, Beansy? How did you get up there? How did this dog get up here? I need a replay. Model type. I guess. And then we can just get the grass instance as the grass live instances, and then we can just straight get the draw model grass model type. Right? Get model. A lot of this is not good, I know, but we're just working through it. Draw model tag ocean. I know, chili beans, I know. I wonder if this is going to completely destroy everything. You could write a quick socket implementation. Oh gosh. Come on. Go up here and sit up here. Come here. Come here. I know you want to sit on my lap because you're wet and you hate it. Ugh. No, you're not sitting on me. I know that all this highlighting is insane. Model equals. Okay. So we don't need the cell terrain type. We don't need this terrain type. anymore, I don't think. Because it's like all this slope, flat, dirt stuff doesn't really count because there is no slope. Oh gosh. So this is the only way we ascertain whether it is. This says, okay, it's just always a block. Is get model model tag block, terrain block. It's always that unless it's dirt. Get model block dirt. Oh yeah, we've got to there's so many things to fix. We're doing the add static model direct there, whatever. This is going to be draw model tag. I don't know what it is. Do I get IntelliSense while doing multi-cursor? Draw model? No. It's called tunnel single. It's called terrain tunnel single. It is. Oh wow, that worked. Okay, add static model to render. Why we would need this. Biddy. Biddy. Okay. Drawing the pine tree. Draw model. Model tag. Pine tree. Oh my gosh, man, this TV. It's TV, man. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm selling it. I'm gonna get normal IPS monitor. Draw model. Model tag. Rock 1. Rockers 1. Alright, are we there? Man, this looks like good stuff to go through. Okay, calm down. One error. Grass instance, grass type, model type equals grass type. Okay. Instead of this, we can say this is a model tag grass type equals model tag grass main. Grass type equals model tag grass daisies. Grass daisies. Grass daisies. Now what? Unresolved symbol. Terrain render. Game terrain render. Let's go back to 10x. Oh, whoa. Whoa. What the? Can I please? Dun 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 dun. Terrain. So there was a call that it was like void render. Render is not a thing of game. Terrain render. Oh no, what happened? Is this in terrain render? When did I change that? Terrain render? I mean... Okay, go away. So, FG editor draw, don't do anything. Thoughts on whether this is going to massively crash? Okay, we seem to be loading the models. Hey! We're back in business. And now the factory. Oh, look, the factory. Oh, it's a little off. Oh, we got the different factory colors. It seems to be a bit... What is happening with the... Oh, we need to rebake the color mask after all that. And also, yeah, we need to rebake the color mask after all that and set it to the right place. Oh, we crashed? What did we crash on? Oh, we're trying to unload models that we never loaded. Has this color scheme changed? It's also confusing, sirs. Does cappuccino work? See, like this kind of stuff as well. Why does it do this? Like that. It's just so broken. All right, we need to assets not unload models if the model if models if g game assets dot models I unload it. This is what I'm saying. Visual Studio is so broken. It can't set themes at all. Like if you go to the regular theme blue, it's like that. Like, what? And then you go, oh, install some themes, and then they're all like, they don't overwrite these horrible defaults like options, fonts and colors, and you go to down to C++ or whatever. Well, you find C++ class templates, and it's this green. Enumerators, they're this green. Like, these are not the theme colors, they're just overriding the theme. So the theme sets like half the editor, but then it doesn't work on the actual syntax highlighting. I looked it up and all this stuff. It's just like, oh, I don't know. Reinstall, delete, get the preview version. None of them can actually highlight C++. I'm like, oh, dude. Thank Jar for all right, what we do? Okay, factories. Yeah, that's right. We found out that our factories worked, but they also didn't. So back into here. First things first is setting the, well, okay. So this will be something to do with the making the actual setting the matrix of the making of the factory. Feature update, feature warehouse, feature factory, then it'll say can build factory, bloody blah, factory matrix. We're adding a full cell size when we should be setting a half cell Y. That fixes that problem. And then the problem of the color mask will be that we removed the things. So we need to now bake. Oh, and I cleared it all. So that kind of sucks. What are we supposed to do about that? I guess we could make another one. A second one. A second procedural. Did that copy it? Factory color mask. Why is it over here? And why is these ones in here? And why does it do that? Okay. Solo this one. Remove all these slots. And then just... Oh no. Where's my color mask one? Didn't I make a thing called color mask? Dun, 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 dun. I guess I can make a new one. Factory mask. And we already have the image texture, I believe, which is color mask, which is nothing. Oh, it's color mask baked, a factory color mask. It's this one. Okay, so it didn't work. Never mind. We need to go back to the factory. Oh, this is annoying. Good thing we stored all of our vertex thingamabobs. Chimney accents, select. Well, yeah, why don't I just do a texture pane of this? Color mask. Okay, color mask is all black. Put it on this mode, put it on this mode. Why is it all shiny? Okay. And texture paint, fill, mask mode, white. Okay. Then select color highlight, select, fill that white. Okay. Object mode. That is the color mask. Now we still gotta bake this bad boy out. Factory baked. Put it at 0. Solo it. Factory color mask. Double check it. That's not it. Color mask. What's that quick button to preview a texture? Okay, that's it. That's it. Now we can export this bad boy to factory. Get back in there. Paint image without baking. Yeah, it's just drawn to the image. I know, Chili, you really want to sit up here, but you know, no. Okay, we're still off. Oh, this one's better. And then we set the matrix to that. Nice. Oh, I didn't set the edges to the color mask. Of course not. They're kind of cool models though. So why do we level add factory? This is recalculate this here. Half. So why? Come on then, you little dingus. Oh, is it gonna be all right? Okay, now it's in the right place. It's cool that it doesn't remove the grass because it doesn't load properly. Okay. And we can have our different colored factorinis. And we should also be able to rotate. Or was that something I removed? Blue factory. Hey. Damn. Is this like step 1 of today's goals? Make temp factory with color mask. Refactor model asset data. Boom. It's done. Oh yeah, I made a thing so like the highlighting actually highlights the cargo containers in the stack. How about that? And also we've got multiple different highlight colors. If we look at the outline pre-pass, well, it's like adding them together. And then the outline, I had to change the whole way outlines worked in order to get that feature going. I like these little factorinis. So what happens if I put a thing here? Does this... Oh. It draws an outline of a warehouse instead of a factory. I must have made an error in the code. So if I speed this up, will they start adding to the other ones? Yes! Oh, game systems. Yeah, buddy. And that one. Alright. Yeah, these factories look nice. I think they're a good starting point. The windows may be a bit much, but... Send them to the art department. Zoom in. Get a little... Oh, train crash. So what did I do? Call stack. Add static model to render. Called from draw model. Oh. Okay, this one, the tag was train bed. Models. If I look at models... Models, oh god, man, come on. Well, show me what the enum name is. Well, I guess it doesn't know that, does it? Tag is 27, which looks like it'll be null. So we never loaded. What did we not load? Train bed. Station, cargo containers, warehouse, ship port, cargo ship, pine tree, grass clump. Where's the train? Rail, bridge, factory, port, cargo ship, pine tree. Jubilee, train bed. Okay, I didn't change this enum. Train bed. Dun, 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 dun. We're back. The factory just needs three smoke particle systems. How easy or hard would that be, Z? When we add a thing, in level, we've got add factory. And if factory, we set the factory Then we could go to trains and see where we build this. We have this smoke particle system. We get the particle system. The world position is the factory world position plus some offset that's going to be like rect3. We'll just go 0.0f on the x, but the y is going to be like well, let's look it up in Blender and see what it is. If we were to add an empty plane axis and go up 0.79, 0.8 on that, and the 0.0f on that. Particle system emission rate, yeah, a little slower. We set the test model, the rotation velocity is 0, the emission area is small. Start scale, maybe we'll start a little, we'll make it 4.5. Initial velocity, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. We set the settings and then we don't even do nothing with it. This should just make a particle system. A smoky one. Coming out the middle top of the factory. Perfect. Whoa, that outline doesn't look so good. Why he looks so buggy, man? Oh, it's drawing over the top. It's not so good. Okay, so where's my particle system? Did we never send it? Oh, we never actually sent it. Add system. Oh, yes. Oh, well, it's really going. And getting blown by this CPU wind in the opposite direction of the rate, much slower. Use wind. Yeah, we'll just turn off the wind for now. Can't really see it because it's white. Pum 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 pum. Make their lifetime life max 4.2. They last a longer time. And then who knows what this is? It'd be nice to be able to grab things and move them around. Imagine that. Blum, 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 blum. What's in the container? Watermelons. Oh, well, it's still using the shader for the... I think in the particle shader there's like a wind setting. So this just needs to move across by sort of 0.2 on the X, 0.2. Oh, yeah. It's almost there. 0.18. Whoa. In fact, we can look in Blender and see where we want it to be. We just got to get the coordinates. 0.177. 0.03. Whoops. And this one is 0.78 on that one, and then it's 0.17. What? I guess we could just do this. Steam particle after we've added it. We could add another one that is on the Z. 0.79, 0.2. And then add that. Will this add 2? Dun, 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 dun. Why did it not add 2? Start color, end color, let's make it like stay kind of dark gray. Oh, and yeah, so color 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. So why did it not then add a new particle system? When we add system, oh, it did it, but massively off. What did I do? Oh, 2.0. Okay, come on. And then this one's probably negative 2.0. And this emission rate needs to just get way higher. Oh, yes. Sooty. There they go, little sooty boys. Oh, that's gonna write to these ones. I wonder if there's a way to like say, hey, write to... Oh, orange and yellow look kind of similar. Yes! You're gonna do the first one you add. I guess that's like an editor tool thing where you could be like, hey, this one first, then this one or something. Little smoky boys. There they are. How do they look when we're on board the loco? There they are. Yeah. Whoa, 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 what happened? What is that? Something to do with something I'm doing? Is this something to do with what I'm saying I'm doing? Was I going to do it again? No, it was... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what happened? Yeah. Oh, we need some trees in this bad boy. Bum, 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 bum. Some lovely trees around the factories. And then we need some nice things here with some rocks in there, of course. Perfect. And then we just need some a high factory. A high grey factory. Oh, the Snow White factory. Zhup. Whoa, that's not good. Is this something I'm doing? Did I do that? Oh, the high factory. Yes. How expensive the outline shader is. Well, I can say that if I'm highlighting in debug mode, now, debug mode at this particular zoom level, we're getting, it's a 3.5 millisecond frame. And if I highlight, it doesn't change. If I highlight the cargo stacks, it doesn't. It maybe adds 0.1 millisecond. It's actually kind of very fast because all it's really doing is drawing flat shaded the objects that are outlined and then doing this screen space pass on it and copying it onto the final. So I like the little additional things. So yeah, it's not really costing anything. But yeah, I did change the outline shader to that one that you sent, actually. You sent outline. So this is, well, with a little bit of AI crap in it. So this is the Sobel operator. The problem with the Sobel operator is it blurs, it needs the white background. So if you try to make it colored, it samples the colored pixel, which is nice, and blurs that. But then it grabs like the white and blurs that, and now the color's lost. So this one has to do like an outline, but it grabs the center pixel, and if that's colored, then keep it, and if not, don't. So it's based on the most basic one you sent through in that article. It's not perfect, as you can see, it kind of gives weird results. But it does the trick for now. It will probably be improvable. So we could add it, unlock criteria of reds and add it to 50. It's one of those things. It's like, yeah, you can kind of get it going, but then to really get it going, you know what I really want to get going is these edge shaders for the ocean. I think that's going to add a lot of value. Well, I don't know if it will, but it seems like a fun thing to do. The other thing that I think needs to happen in this pass is there needs to be like a plane under the world that counts as like the ocean depth, because otherwise the ocean is going to render itself, and then we're going to test depth here. We're going to go, oh, we're right next to something, draw a line, and then as we go out further, I'm going to want to say, hey, get darker and darker, but then it's going to get to here and catch zero depth, like there's nothing under here, and so it might spaz out a little bit. I think these factories are a cool starting point. We do want to, like, I don't know, we're still sort of zeroing in on the art style of what exactly we want to look like. And it's maybe a little less blocky like that and a little bit more like classical or something. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, that's the thing, it looks cool. The level unlock seems to work. Now we just need to, I need to, you know, carry on with the game design stuff, because otherwise I get too bogged down in making it look cool. Which is fun and stuff, and it's important, but we got to make sure that game, the game proceeds. Look at these crazy. Is that the best one for this? This will give us like no shadows. Love it. The game has to game, otherwise are we gaming? Getting consistent art style, you probably have to model everything yourself. Yeah. We're going, well, Lou and I, you know, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. Lou and I have been discussing the game modeling, and, you know, she messed around with some art stuff. But I guess it's just a thing, it's a progress thing. And hopefully we've got the skill set to be able to do it justice, because I can't really hire people to model. Let's get in there. I was thinking about the terrain blocks as well. Like, I was looking at other games and how they do the terrain. Well, like, how do we make the edges a bit more interesting? And then I was thinking each terrain block just draws like its top face, but then the edges kind of stick out a bit. And you just draw the edges almost in a separate pass. Oh, Chili, you're falling off. Ugh. So this one would just draw this edge and it'd sort of stick out a bit and have a bit of rounding, and then they may go into each other. And then you could say, well, if you're at the ocean floor, maybe stick out this way a bit. The block's kind of cool, but I feel like there could be some rounding. Well, we're really cranking cargo over here, aren't we? So we'll just start doing that. I think I'm going to do away with this filtering. And have the stacks dictate what they can accept or something like that. Port mode. Oh yeah, this doesn't. Oh, maybe we need a thing that's just like unlock. Unlock. I do like these mixed up colors though. This just keeps adding. Oh, something's taking time now. Wonder what's taking time. It could just be the increased number of meshes instances as they go up. Game systems. Oh, you know what it is? Right now we don't have a thing. Every frame it sends every cargo container to the renderer, which is a bit crazy. It should only really send them when something changes on the stack. So I'm going to have cargo containers that update every frame that are on the trains, but then the other ones only change the state when it changes. But it's kind of going to be crazy because it's going to change anytime any cargo stack changes. But that's still less than 200 times a second. It's maybe, 3 or 4 times a second or something. Alright. Notes, what time are we at? 3:35. Ocean shader test. I don't really know how that works. If I'm being perfectly honest, I could try something real quick and then give up immediately, which is ocean fragment shader. So the ocean fragment shader has the shadow map, and then we want a layout binding equals 6. Well, we could use 3. Uniform sampler 2DU depth map. This is already complicated enough shader, but what we're going to try and do, first of all, we're going to get that. We're going to send it from the CPU side into world.assets, I think on CPP. We've got the ocean tree object bind, ocean object bind. So here we will texture bind, okay, we had this at 3, but we're not using this. Oh yeah, we are using 3. We got to be careful because it's on the ocean vertex shader. Height map. So we need it to be on 4. Note, binding 4 is height map in vertex shader. Binding 3, sorry. Okay. So we send binding 4 and we send renderer dot gbuffer dot depth texture dot id. So hopefully that binds that. But here's where it gets tricky, is I don't know how to then convert that into... Oh well, this shit is crazy. Depth madness. Yeah, up here we go vec for a depth. Because if we just were to go texture u depth map at the text coordinates, frag color equals depth return, this will maybe map it on there. I'm just attempting to attempt. What I don't know is how to... Okay, so it is kind of... I guess we can get the depth dot r float depth equals that equals vec 4 of a vec 3 Again, it's probably not linearized, and it's definitely not being mapped correctly. And then it's like, how do you even see what the depth is? You can't, because it's all on the actual thing. We can say depth equals linearized depth of depth. This is probably not going to do anything either. It is, okay, see, it is, it is actually doing something. So this is the depth mask, the depth texture, whoa, but it's been rendered to a flat plane, and then we're projecting it onto the ocean, which is not what we want. We need to convert it to the correct coordinates, which I don't know how to do, so I'm going to ask AI. And it's going to be like, oh, that's a great idea. Here's what you do. It doesn't work. Okay, I am testing a depth texture, and I would like to convert it from screen or whatever. Convert it to the correct coordinates to sample on this ocean plane. It's going to go, hey, you've got a return thing there, so you're not doing any of the shading. I'm like, yeah, I know, bro. Look here, I can see you're currently just linearizing it, outputting it. Probably sample the depth texture on the ocean plane. You need to convert it from world space to the depth texture's coordinate space. If your depth texture should map directly to screen space or camera view, you might want to use projected coordinates. Convert world position to depth texture coordinates, assuming the depth texture covers a specific world area. Well, alternatively, you could, if your depth texture should map directly to screen space or camera view, you might want to use projected coordinates. Well, what does that do? Depth texture is from the camera view. That's what I want. Please be one line of code. I feel like it's not. Screen coordinate equals GL frag coordinate XY over the vec texture size of the depth map. And we take the screen coordinate. Once they start saying things like NDC, non-device coordinates and things, I'm like, wait, what? Wait, sorry, what? Okay. So actually, I see depth. I see depth. I see depth. It does change based on where the camera is, but that is depth. That there is depth. See, it changes. That there is depth, but I think we're gonna need to draw the ocean plane to the G buffer, which is gonna be a little tricky. We could just make a massive plane, a plane. We just need a massive plane, or just a regular size plane, something that is like a mesh plane, something like this, that just has a couple of vertices in it. We add a new blank map. We export that as scenery, ocean, and we'll just call it ocean floor .glb. We'll export that. And then we need to, when we add a new asset, we're going to go to the ocean Where's the ocean plane? Ocean plane, we'll create the ocean floor. And then when we load the assets, game assets, .cpp, we're there, go to the ocean grenderer. So we can say spec equals create object spec, res, models, scenery, ocean, ocean floor .glb. What is this one? Oh, we only need one of them. I don't need, and that's it. I don't need anything else. It'll just be the PBR shader. And then we'll say load model asset, model tag, ocean floor. And then we'll say get model, model tag, ocean floor. And say disable render flag. And we say render flag, shadow cast, render flag. Shadow receive, render flag, main lighting. So all we wanted to do is the buffer pre-pass. Good girl, Beansy. We're doing it. So we're going to make this ocean floor thing, and then when we do world update, there's going to be a thing called update ocean, and at some point there's going to be draw model ocean plane. We're going to draw model, model tag ocean floor, and we're going to have a construct it here, but it's done xf xf dot position equals position dot y equals negative 2.0f or something, and then we'll do transform to matrix xf, and the color tint will be white. So we draw the ocean floor. Good girl. Is that it? Did that work? Does not take one argument. The spec. The spec is a render object specification, because there's so many things you need to send. You need the string, we need two functions, instance cap max instances and a shader, and most of them are, when you do this create object spec, most of this stuff is just PBR defaults, because most of the time we don't need to specify all those things. Ding 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 ding. Good girl, Beezy. You're so cold and it's so rainy. Ding 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 ding. Okay, so if I look at the G buffer position and the normal, did it draw it? It's hard to. Oh, there it is. It did draw it. I just needed to scale it up massively. Game world. xf.scale equals spec 3 of like 50. So we're making a transform and transforming it every frame, which isn't very ideal, but it'll do for now. Okay, so see, now we get like depth across the board. It does change based on this, but we've got depth that something. I look at the G normal and the G normal. It looks like that, but you can see it's the exact same color because the clear color of the background is like sky colors, so it's not very helpful. But lighting, we don't draw anything on the bottom. It's not doing much. It's just being put through the G buffer. Okay, now I guess I still don't know if we're getting the right coordinates, but we're getting something. So that's the depth. Then we need to test the depth. So how do we get the depth? How can we compare? We compare the current depth to the sampled depth. Shader Magic AI, help me. Sample depth equals texture, current depth equals, okay, so that's that. Screen coordinate, sorry. One thing that is always confuses me about this Copilot in here is that copy doesn't work the first time. It's like the whole point of this thing is to copy paste code, and copy doesn't work. Not that I'm ever copy pasting code. Okay, let's do this depth difference. We'll write it ourselves. Float depth diff equals the current depth minus the depth. We'll change this to sample depth. Sample depth. Depth difference. Well, I don't want to do that. I kind of want to blend them. Let's just output the depth difference. See what we see. Oh yes, I got rid of run and debugger from VS Code because it kept like rebuilding every time. He's beginning to believe in AI. Okay. So we just got darkness. That just looks like darkness to me. I'm just going to save this, which is unlock. That doesn't seem right. Do we want to not linearize the depth? Is that going to make a difference? Yes, space game. But it doesn't save. We don't currently save these. Okay, that didn't do a thing. Didn't do anything. Okay. Well, we'll try this. Visualize the depth as different grayscale. Diff visual as diff depth. Okay, what will this give us? Don't know whether I need to be linearizing or non-linearizing the depth at this stage. Oh. Kind of doing something. Hard to know. We'll linearize the depth, see if that makes anything more stand outish. So it looks like it's kind of backwards. So this is a higher depth. What if we did that the other way around? Sample depth minus current depth. This is something I've been thinking about for so long, and I was like, never quite got my head around it. Still interesting. Does nothing. No change. So hard to know if things are... Well, this is the absolute depth difference. Why don't we just give me the depth diff again. Diff. Space game. Oh. There is a very slight color shift, but I don't think it's what we want. This is, okay, current depth minus sample depth. Again, we go back the other way. We kind of need like some clamping. We need to put it through a color map. So this should be ever so slightly lighter. I can't see anything. What if we did a step? Depth diff equals step, and this takes in the edge, specifies the location of the edge of the step function. Oh, there's a few. If I get the depth diff and 1.0, I don't know how to use step. I know how to use it in a node, but not like that. Perfect. Oh, is the edge, is this supposed to be like if it's over 0.1 or something? Or have I got it around the wrong way? What does step do? Step, generate step, the float edge. Should it be the other way around? 0.1 and the depth diff. I should put this on release mode so it builds and loads faster. So right now it's kind of like going, loading GLTF files, 7,000 files. Come on, give me a nice wide outline, bruv. Okay. So, the result I'm looking for is to create white around objects, so where the depth is of a certain range, probably quite low. Create white foam around edges where the depth difference is small, indicating shallow water or objects close to surface. You need to modify your depth comparison. Oh, we got, okay, depth is current depth. We stay there, then we create a foam factor where the depth difference is small, close to objects. Oh, is this just underneath? Just hide this away. Hide this under me. Okay, so it says the float foam factor, it knows what I'm trying to do, equals 1.0 minus smooth step from 0.0 to 0.02, the absolute depth diff, and then visualize the foam factor. Alternative, use exponential fall off for softer foam edges. I'll just want to get any edges going right now. Oh, that GSLL snippet. Okay. We're kind of getting nothing. Oh, I kept that step in there. Whoops. My bad. Didn't set frag color. Yeah, I think I did, but I stepped it by accident. Still doing nothing. Okay. There's some, I don't know if you can see it, but there is some change in the white. Oh, there we go. Once the depth offset is bigger, we get white around the edges. Okay, let's start by moving this down like 10. So that's based on like the depth that's being calculated as we get further away. Oh, there we go. Now we start to see edges. But we want the comparison to fall off much quicker. 0.002. Is this the maximum depth before we start to not see? We probably set up some uniforms so we can play with it in the editor. No. Still just giving me full white. I must be misinterpreting this. 0.002. Oh, that's starting to. Oh, yeah, we're getting fall off. We're getting fall off. We're getting fall off. My stomach just growled to the max. Look, we're getting fall off. Well, it starts to get a little hectic. Yeah, we're getting fall off. We're getting foamy fall off. Oh, I'm so hungry. Actually, let me just snack up a little bit with that. Oh, he didn't even wake up. Celebration snack. Man, the crazy normals on these rocks, eh? When you look at the G normal and you see these interpolated normals. Okay, so that depth is very small. We add another 0. The depth difference be very small. Water looks like oil. Oh, cool. Depth based. Oh yeah, there's also some craziness going on. I don't know if that's going to change anything. Oh, we're not coloring any of it. Pretty cool. One thing it was saying, like, it won't detect them off the edges like that until you're in kind of screen space. Shoreline. I guess we kind of want it to. It said there's another one, exponential. What does exponential do? Oh, Chili, you just can't get comfortable. Perfect. Breathe, Beansy, breathe. Perfect. This is my favorite way of working. Rebuilding and reloading the game every time. I just think the numbers that we're dealing with are so tiny. The differences are so minute. Oh, yeah, that looks quite nice. It's a little blockini. Yeah, we're dealing with some small numbers. Fall off faster. Hot load, you should be able to. I should be able to do a lot of things. Oh yeah, well that's a similar. See the actual resolution of the ocean shader. It's being betrayed. Okay, so instead of setting the frag color, we could just now add that final color equals linear color, mix the fog, and then final color equals mix the final color with some Vic 3111 by the foam factor. Uh-oh. Something went wrong. Maybe we'll go back to this one. How do they do it so like the line moves in like sine waves? Oh, what happened? I think I did something bad. Mix the final color with white based on the foam factor. Oh, there's a return. Yes. Oh. Oh. Ho ho. We did it. Kinda. Well, it doesn't. It's very depth dependent. No, I mean, you know, in games how like that white line actually moves out and ripples. The other thing I want to do is change the color of the ocean based on the depth. So the depth difference here, you must be like water. If you add a uniform with the current time. Oh, here we go. This guy's just sine. Fix everything with sine. Why do we not use TBN anymore? Because we're not using the noise samples. Oh, have I just broken the shader? V normal. Do we ever use not using sin as a sin? Grow shrink the foam factor. I feel like they repeat the foam but push it away from the thing or something. I don't know how it works. I've seen people do it in Unity, so it must be doable. So there is some color radiance albedo. And here the albedo we're taking from U color. So instead of that, let's do a mix between Vic for, we'll do something real hideous. And Vic for 0.0, 0.0, 1.0, 1.0 by the depth diff. So I don't know what these colors are. One's red and one's blue. I tried creating a game using geographic data and it's timestamped. Yeah. Smoke break. Okay, perfect. So we're not currently getting any color changes by the depth difference because I think it's just too small. So the depth difference, maybe we multiply by some amount. Depth difference times 100. Excuse me. But we probably also want to clamp that depth. Still does nothing. Red water. Hard to know what the depth difference is. I mean, we might have to do it by a lot to get something. Red and blue, so we're always on the low end. We're always on the low end. Maybe actually I'm going the wrong way and this needs to be by 0.0001.0. Too many points. Yeah. I'm not getting no change here. Wait, is something changing a little bit? 0.1? There needs to be some clamping or something. No. So we did do this depth diff check test, didn't we, to see what is the depth test looking like. Jump flooding. Okay, the depth diff is just not visible. I feel like I want to start introducing a uniform here. Depth uniforms. Uniform float depth multiplier. Depth difference multiplier, flyer. Okay, and then in world we can do this. We can set U depth difference multiplier. And we can make a slider float. Depth diff mult factor. And we have another thing called depth diff factor equals 1, 0, and we'll have the depth diff factor. It's hard to know what it's going to need to be. We'll go from 0.0 to 100.0, and it may be some tiny little number. Depth diff factor. Oh, and we should probably use it in the shader, shouldn't we? U depth difference multiplier. So here we can do it times the U depth difference multiplier. In fact, let's do depth diff times equals the depth difference multiplier, and then we can also output the, yeah, there we go, and use the depth diff there, but we're not going to use it. We're just going to try to get a black and white depth. Oh, here we go. Sin outline times 15 times speed. Okay. Looking at this, on the ocean, we've got the depth diff scale. Does absolutely nothing. Is it plugged in correctly? Depth diff factor, ocean shader, set float, the U depth difference multiplier. Give it some high numbers. Sin DSTTO shore times scale times time times speed. I'll get there. So this just always doesn't do nothing. We did manage to get foam, but it was this many zeros. Maybe this has got to go even higher. Am I not passing it to the shader? Is that something that's happening also? No, we're not seeing a single thing. Even at very high values, we see nothing. U depth difference multiplier in the ocean shader, depth diff factor. And that does nothing. Okay. Well, that's handy to know. But we can still output the foam factor and see something. Yeah, we still see our foam. Well, let's try your little sin trick. What did you say? Foam factor equals sin outline times 15 times the speed. I mean, sin outline times 15 times the distance to shore. What's distance to shore? Is that the foam factor? Nah, man, I just like them. They just make everything look warm and fun. Come on. I don't think they do anything. They probably make my eyes worse. It helps me read. I don't see the code. I see the bits inside the code. Foam factor. Times 15. Plus U time. There it is. That's what you said to do, right? If this works. Whoa. Whoa, dude. What the hell is happening? Okay, we've got some advice. We're going to say this is going to be the foam animated equals sin of the foam factor foam animated, you say you want to do another sin, or we just do times 2 minus 1. And then foam factor times equals the foam animated. Yeah, that's good, because that's a property of what we want to adjust the foam by. We don't want to see it. These clever. Oh, we just need to thicken up the sin and increase the speed. Is this the 15? Is this how big the step is? Foam factor times 20. U time would have a foam speed thing here. What does this do? Because this seems like it's multiplying the foam factor. Foam animated min max. Since I can see the bits, I can see the bits of text that people are writing in my thing. Oh, look, it's moving. I need to get closer. I need to examine the result. Okay. So that's 2. We need that number to be smaller to repeat the foam less often. Whoa, this is how we code. You have to zoom in until you see the bits. So if this is times 5, and then we could make this go out a little further to 1 like that. Sin is our God. I know, there is only one thing. Oh! Sorry. Dude. You know what we could do? This might make things pretty ugly, but I'm also going to add times 5 plus like frag, not frag, maybe frag position dot z or something and see, this might just make it all broken up, but it might just change the rate at which each of them goes with. I'm foaming at the mouth. What a combo. Oh yeah. So now they, oh look, they go in a, based on where they are. Yeah, doggy. And you slow it down a bit. Oh, it looks so good. Look at that. And it's a black oil of, okay. We still want to get our color based on depth. I want it to be that like, that kind of turquoisey color close to the rocks. But to then go out deeper. Know what I mean? So wait, if I was to just do like that, and then hook up a bridge. Look, even when you're building. Get those foam boys to be a bit bigger. Yeah, we definitely we're not dialed in. We're definitely not dialed. All these need uniforms. I don't know. You could just add some other offset as well, or plus whatever. We'll leave that as it is. We want big foam. Looks a bit blinky. Yeah, the foam needs to be, maybe make this a bigger number. Clamp the foam animated so it's never zero. Clamp. Do we just want 0.02? Oh, we want foam animated. Foam animated. Zero. Oh, we've got another appointment today. Very soon. This time I won't forget. We'll get the color back in. We've got to go to a very important appointment. David, I know. David and Daryl come in and... Oh, whoa, look at that. Whoa, these foams may be a bit big. They're pretty cool though. I like the way it does that little line across it. Oh, I'm ringing. I'm ringing. You know what that means. Oh man, how good. I'm getting picked up right now. We're going to a very important appointment. We're going to a very important appointment, so I'm going to go here and say we did the ocean shader test. This stream is done. Did it with the help. MVP chat. Bringing us to a fucking something I've been wanting for so long. Thank you very much for all your help. Stream in 04 28 40. We did it. That was awesome. Thanks for doing all the heavy lifting. But we're getting there. We're getting there. You can multiply that by some sort of noise texture. Anyway, chat for the win. Excuse me. Beauty. All right. Well, on to the next one. I'll see what's happening tomorrow. Carry on the victorious march towards foam. Thanks, guys.